Look at her adorableness staring right at you, ever so blankly. As to say, everything's gonna be okay. Take a seat, soothe your heart a little bit, and just let it go. Yeah, it's like like I can do one of those breathy, airy type relaxation ASMRs and some shtick like that. All right, folks, you let me stretch here a little bit. All right. Okay, I think I did enough stretching. With that, greetings and salutations, Dreamland! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, non-binary friends, to another episode of Ravager Game Corners, terrible game for awesome people. Where, of course, as always, I'm their host, Ravager, providing you awesome people with terrible gaming so you can mock. Anyways, alright, yeah. Now with now with me having knocked out the story for Amphorius for at least another 30 days, I think, or something like that. Because usually, Honkai Star Rail's patch tends to last roughly around, I want to say somewhere between around 40 days or so. So that gives me some time to some actual downtime to get this done. You know, make it happen, that kind of stuff. All that good stuff. We are now gonna get to going on here. Yeah, and as you see the title, it is Yelan's short event here. This right here. Yeah. Gonna get started to it. Go get to it today. I'm pretty sure I'll probably blaze through it. Blaze through it. But first things first, I need to do. No, not that. Ah, right here. Get these bounties knocked out of the way. I mean, this commission's knocked out of the way. Then also knock out my more farming for the day as well. This is nothing important, so I don't need to do some voiceover for this nonsense here. A drill? Which ones are you asking about? Oh, that! Oh, that, yeah. I think it's a drill. Could be. Yeah, they do, man. Look at all that graffiti. Alright, time to go lead them in deeper, I guess. Do 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 do. These people should be arrested. Vandalism! Just kidding. And actually, I never saw the appeal for graffiti art, but you know what? There are people who appreciate this kind of aesthetic, and I can understand why they would appreciate it to a certain degree. I mean, you could take some bland scenery and turn it into something more eye-catching. Oh, and we go here. Chevin. This girl again. Palais Mornia. I don't think they understand the different concept of contracts. Alright, I'm gonna file my nail down a little bit here. It's getting a little bit rough. I wouldn't say rough. Uneven. There. Just like a well-honed blade. Alright. Just like blades, nails need to be shaved out a little bit every now and then to ensure that it's, you know, not snagging on anything. Yeah, this is kind of similar to how, if you want to take a look at, I mean, you can take a look at this as a kind of a parable of how of similarities with how strange our European cultures was to indigenous American cultures with the concepts of, you know, legal documentations and contracts. Not that the indigenous Americans probably didn't have their own form of it. It's just the way of doing things is probably more or less different for sure. Well, not just indigenous Americans either. You're talking about indigenous Africans for that matter as well. Listening to this music almost reminds me of the background, the soundtrack for Lost Vikings. Hilariously enough, for those of you who've probably seen my last broadcast, you would know exactly what I'm talking about. For those who don't, they catch up to speed. Short and simple of it is one of Blizzard's earliest video games they did back when it originally was known under the names of Silicon Synapse. Puzzle platformer game with some action to it. It was amazingly awesome. I mean, the for the gist of it is you basically had to get your 3 Vikings from the starting point to the end point through these amazingly well thought out puzzles. And you had to do it without getting them killed, because if one died, then it was impossible to even get to the whole thing. So you had to start all the way over, or at whatever save point you had in that stage at the moment. Or there wasn't. I don't think there was a save point. Oh, maybe if I remember, maybe it's the second one probably did, but I don't think the first one ever did. Either way, it was pretty challenging. As challenging as it was for first player, Try playing it at 2 players. That was even more challenging because you weren't you and the second player both shared a screen together. There was no split screening for that one, so it made such a hassle to do it for my old brother and I to do those. Good times, good times. Oh, in that case, and I'm jabber-jawing away without actually getting to the business, so to speak. Geronimo! No children were harmed in the making of this, depending on your definition of what a child is. Anyways, alright, let's go. I always like doing it. I mean, technically I could just use the characters I got, such as Kachina and Shilonen, but I like doing them the dwelling every now and then too. You get to experience the same travels in a different aesthetic, with different view and aesthetics. I mean, you can't argue with that, folks. Well, you can argue with that, but I mean, why would you want to though? Oh, I forgot I could do that. It's even got a drill on it. Well, it's kind of shaped like a drill. It doesn't exactly work like a drill, at least I don't think. Otherwise, that's gonna be a whole nother anatomy class on its own to figure that one out. Wait, there should have been more than that. There it is. Alright, let's do it. Alright.
Hey! Let's do this then! Ready, go!
Ha! Shouldn't let your guard down.
Dang it, I probably shouldn't have done that.
Yes, you are.
Here!
Qualified after all. Make yourselves at home. I see everything.
Let's finish this next time.
This is when you screw up the whole shebang,
Grow,
folks.
grow, grow. Stay put. Slip, slide. With all my strength.
I mean, still managed to accomplish, but dang, did I do that in a very sloppy manner? That's what she said. I had to say it, folks. Come on. Low-hanging fruit. I'm not missing that for the world. Kiddies, do not repeat what I just said. Unless you give your parents an aneurysm and a heart attack. Because they might have forgotten that you're actually, human beings instead of, this imaginary fluff piece in their frickin' creams that's been drilled into them sociologically for the last 4 or 5 generations, maybe more.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Yeah, the timing doesn't work very well with this one.
This dance is for you.
I think that's all of the... I think they'll check. That's probably all of the... Yeah, it is. Okay, that's all the commissions. No more commissions for you today. Turn those in first before I start using up my resin.
Add Astra. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
And now with that out of the way, time to find my Mora for the day. Just a little bit. Alright, I don't think I showcased my Bloom team enough. I mean, I got different variety of setups for different variety of reactions. Some that, well, I wouldn't say some that are... I finally got you. Took me a few shots, though. Of course, that's my fault for underestimating exactly how much of a pain it was going to be. Oh, so she just does a strong flourish for her. Well, her swordsmanship is mixed with dancing, so there's that. Give her some centrifugal force. Oh, honestly though, I think they should have made Yelan a catalyst user than a sword user. I mean, it would fit her whole vibe all the way through, you know what I'm saying, folks? Considering, you know, in her, when you activate her elemental skill, she does a whole lot of kicks and stuff like that, and such like that. Could have had, they had a chance right here to actually make someone whose fighting style was who could use a catalyst and would have their fighting style symbol be similar to Capoeira. Would have been perfect considering the setting too. But yeah, anyhow, especially since she's got the skates and all that, would have worked perfectly. Just saying, folks, just saying. It was a missed opportunity. Missed opportunity, Mihoyo. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Missed opportunities. Alright. Pain, pain, go away. Dang it. He froze me good, didn't he, folks? Guess who doesn't care I get frozen? This gal. Wanna know why? Cause she has no problem wrecking their shops. Ruin their dreams. Oh, except for this part right here. Oh, I'm talking all that smack right there now, aren't I? Oh, crap. Uh,
You're up.
No time to lose.
This might hurt a little. Don't be scared.
man, that did not go well with all that freezing in place. Ah. Hey. Yeah. Oh, you know what I gotta do? Well, I could just do 4 for today. That'd be fine. But goodness gracious, I was not expecting a full-on freeze-a-thon there. Looks like I didn't pay attention to the car captor slogan. Expect the unexpected. Which is a bit of a paradox. An oxymoron in itself. How do you how can you expect the unexpected? If it's unexpected, then, and you expect it, then it's no longer unexpected. It is expected. But if you can't expect, if it's unexpected, then you shouldn't be able to expect it. See where it's one of those logical loops you gotta love. All right. Let's see. How about if I change my party up? Ah, my burn team. All right. Hydro for a minute. Let's see. Is there a different setup I should use, or that's a good question. Hard answers, honestly. Nah, this is a good enough setup for my electro swirl, or my electro charge and swirl. Probably the best setup I'll ever get, honestly.
Strike a pose.
Go! You're free now!
Rest and rebuild.
Okay, that actually turned out better than even if it didn't go. Even though it went off with some hitches here and there, that still turned out decently well. I'll flat out say. Would it be good enough to actually, go through some of the Spiral Abyss and Imaginarium Theater? Probably not yet. I mean, overworld enemies are not as tough to deal with as the ones in those two places. To be quite frank.
Let's move out. Let the world collide! Hold the line!
Fracture!
Billowing surge!
Yeah, she hits pretty hard when on her own. For a healer, she can slap real hard. Squirts real hard too. I did not. Yeah, I'm sorry, folks. I told you degenerate and low-hanging fruits. It goes hand in hand, folks. Goes hand in hand. Anyways, but yeah, to give you an idea of why she hits as hard as she does, for not having as high of attack power as she should have. It's pretty darn simple, really. Partly this helps, yes, especially since it's I mean, her normal attacks don't necessarily scale off of her, scales only off of attack, but when she has this going, it's going to increase. She's really, when her burst is up and running, she will hit really hard with it because of how it scales on how it increases the damage based on her max HP. I mean, look at that. And if you want to take a look at even 5.6 of her max HP right here, folks, let's take a gander at it. Let's see here, well, no, that's not it, but I will eventually have to go look at you later. Oops, no, sorry. Yes, you. There you are. No, that's calendar. I want calculator. There you are. 21,830. Times that by, let's see if, I think, isn't it, clear for a second. 5.6% is, yeah, 0.056. I thought so. Alright. 21,830. I think she has the highest HP of all my HP scalers. Crazy, right? Anyways, I think the only one that probably has as much, if not more, would probably be Barbara. Well, let's see here. She has 16,000. 22,000. Actually, yeah, wow. Milani has more than her. No, not bad, honestly. Mona's the only Hydro character I have that doesn't scale with HP. Well, her technically Ayato don't. Ayato, some of Ayato's kit does get additional bonuses based on max HP, but not by much. Not only like 1 or 2 items on it. Most of his damage output is still attack scaling. Same with him. They're the odd ducks out in the Hydro family, hilariously enough. Hers isn't based on she's one of the other ones that scales has some additional skin with max HP. 20k. Silly Billy Hilly Churl. Woo. Anyways, I don't have any electro characters that scale off HP. I mean, closest thing would be her, I think, and that's probably her. This right here, I think. Her shield. Oh wait, no, hold on. Yep, that's the only thing that scales off her HP is the damage absorption for the electro shield she puts up. That's about it. I mean, I know I got a couple of Dendro characters that do scale off HP. Hilariously enough, she's one of them. And what's you're at? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, seeing that red exclamation point bugs me. I don't know why it does, folks. It's one of my weird neuroses, I guess. Kirara. Gotta love her. Alright, let's see if she's another one that scales off of max HP for the most part, except for her normal attacks. She actually had, for my max HP scaling, she's one of the one that has the lowest HP out of all of them, which is peculiar to say the least. Do I have any other ones that? Okay, I'm pretty sure okay, yeah, none of them do. She doesn't exactly use max HP scaling for anything except for the damage absorption for her shield, that her burst gives. But of course, her burst only gives the shit if you have the constellation for it. Hers, no, she doesn't scale off of it either. Neither does she. I mean, wait, Baron Bunny's HP scales off her max HP, and that's about it. Not that you care to actually have a whole lot of HP. I mean, great, it would serve as a distraction of sorts, but you want it to blow up eventually. Preferably before they die, so that way you get the elemental particles. No, none of you. Yep. Oh, yeah, I forgot. He's an HP scaler with his for Geo. Probably the only Geo that does scale his stuff off of HP. Pretty high too. Actually, I thought like Kokomi was actually that one of the highest HP scalers. Had the highest HP, but I guess I was wrong. She got outdone by both Mulan and Zhongling. Ding ding. I had to do it, folks. Because, you know, everyone, the Genshin community and Reddit and such has always called him Big Daddy Dong. You figure that one out on your own, folks. I'm not spelling it out for you. Her healing scales off attacks, so that's a no. So is hers. Her healing also scales off of attacks, so that's going to be a no-go for her as well. None of them scale off HP whatsoever. Neither do enemies. No, he does. No, his damage output above that. Definitely his healing does. Her, she does. She's roughly around Kokomi as well. And oh, I forgot. Her damage output, save for normal attack, is solely based on her HP. And damn, she has the highest. I'm so proud. Yeah. I'm living on the low side for an HP scale damage dealer as well. I forgot she's one of the other ones that has some HP scaling to her kit as well. And she could use more HP for herself personally, but I think I've done a decent job of getting her up there. She's not as fragile as the other ones are. I don't think none of my animal characters or cryo characters scale for HP whatsoever. Well, correction, this one does. And she could use more of it, sadly. Oh, I forgot hers too. Not the damage output, but definitely for her healing in her. Well, come up here. Come up here. Yeah, come up here. Oh, hi. How's my little girl doing, huh? What, you trying to tell me it's time for walkie poo? Is that what you're trying to tell me? It's not time yet, but it's close. I know. I know, it's almost time. I know, you don't have to tell me. Well, you do, but... Oh yeah, I forgot, she's the only Electro character who has anything that really scales off of HP. Not Cook. Oh wait, I think Kuki does too. Somewhat. Alright, let's find out. Give a look at that gorgeous face there. No, don't be shy. Anyways, if I'm right... Oh yeah, that's right, her healing scales off her... Oh, I forgot. So she does have stuff that scales off her HP as well. She's got a weird trifecta, a triple dipping of things to her scaling. It's kind of weird, honestly. I mean, her damage output definitely is not... Or I mean, it's a little bit based on attack to a certain degree. For this, that's the only thing. I mean, most people don't even use her normal and charge attacks, so that they don't worry about that. But this definitely somewhat scales off of it. HP and Elemental Master, and I do have a decent amount of Elemental Master. I do need to work on her HP though. Okay, well, that's going to be something I might have to consider later on down the road. Alright, and she also scales off HP. How much is your HP at, Sweet Pea? Alright, yeah, not bad. I mean, only his damage absorption is based on his HP, and that's it. The rest of it's attack. Oh yeah, I forgot, she's hard on that. Well, the only thing that doesn't scale is her basic attack, and still, I forgot how much I can get her to hit, how hard I can get her to hit too, considering she doesn't have the numbers, the damage multipliers to actually warrant, according to a lot of people, to warrant actually, getting there. Okay, so every one of my characters should have their talents at level 6 before ascending them any higher. Outfit of hers. It's like looking at a more petite, extra damage dip right there. So I do need to touch up more on his HP, though. This is always going to provide him with more than adequate enough attack points. And if I'm right, his is...
Adventure team, assemble!
The only thing he has that scales off... He does have something that scales off his HP, and that's the regeneration rate of his healing. Basically.
Or not.
Other than that, that's that. Wow, that took a good moment for me to work out, didn't it, folks? Oh, and I gotta go back this way. You touch my tra-la-la.
Shower me with praise!
Not too far now.
Oh. Well then, I probably should have stayed on Farina so that way I would have had that prepped up for me. But it is what it is, folks. Hold it, hold it. Stop, 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 stop. What? I know it's... I know it's almost time. Alright. Okay, I guess it... Alright, I guess I... Okay, I guess I'll do it. I'll do it. Just give me it, okay? Well, it looks like my dog's not going to give me any rest until I take her for her jog, folks. Oh, I love you too. I love you too. Oh. Where was this? Where was this when I first got up out of bed in the morning, huh? Where was this when I first got out of bed, huh? Oh, come here. Why are you so afraid of coming in closer? You can come in closer, don't you? Come.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Alright. We're gonna go. We're gonna go for a walk. Yeah. Alright. Folks, let's go ahead and take that as a 20-minute, 10 to 20-minute break, depending on how long it takes for this girl to go do her business. Go ahead and get your snacky poos and all that stuff, and we'll be reconvening them in a moment. Alright, folks, I'm back. But give me a moment to answer Nature's call, 5-10 minutes maybe. And then we'll get back to the business. Alright, folks, I am back. I'm going to give you all a moment just to gather around again. Meantime, my tea's brewing. Yeah, she doesn't like bread whatsoever. It's kind of peculiar. She'll eat pancakes, though, but she doesn't like regular bread. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that'll explain why you need speed on Topaz a lot. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. That's ridiculous. Okay. Alright, are you folks ready? So, now back to what I was originally talking about with uh, how my Kokomi is able to hit so dang hard with her normal attacks. So, where's I at? Sorry. Oh crap, I'm trying to remember. Oh, no, oh, so, remember how, okay, so, for currently her burst adds an additional 5.6 max HP of her max HP to the damage output for her normal attacks. That's 5.6% HP of her current HP right now. So that's about 1,222 damage. If you round it to the nearest one, that's still a lot of damage. And then add that to whatever this is scaled at the moment. Actually, I haven't even built up the. I haven't even gotten around to actually leveling up this town a bit at all to give it more oomph. But if you're talking about 73.5% of her attack point power, that's gonna be at 0.753. 0.735% is what that is at, if my memory serves right. Yep, I was right. 0.753. So you take that. That's still an so her basics alone just do her first hit does like 571 damage alone, and then you add that extra 1,000 whatever I mentioned previously. And that gives you roughly around between 1,793 to 1,794 damage. Easily popping off on, she's popping off on that alone. Which is pretty cool, honestly, folks. Oh, now I might actually want to turn on that fan. Forget how much heat that freaking PlayStation generates. There. Alright. And my tea should be almost finished, folks.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
BRB. Alright, oh, and new bottle of water should be a good idea as well. Give me a moment.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Alright, let's get back to the actual... I got one more, right? Yep, one more resin to use up. Let's do it. How about this time I go with my burn team. Burn! Burn it to the ground! Burn it to the ground! Burn! Burn it to the ground! Sorry folks, I had to do that.
Check this out.
Only people who are familiar with
Form first.
only those who are familiar with whatchamacallit, the Mega Man X series wouldn't recognize that easily.
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
Controlled breathing. Stay out of my way. Start the clock.
Oh, by all means, do that. Usually making this more fun for me to do.
Oh, Clark!
Fire it up! I got you covered!
Sacrifice. The doctor will see you now.
Alright, let's do this then. Alright, at least now I know where it's at. But first things first, time to get my condensed resin crafted at least. Alright, and then pow. Alright, let me go ahead and switch up to my story mode party, I guess. Which is gonna be whatever it is. Whatever it is. Okay. And since it's gonna be in Leeway, might as well switch it off to Geo. I don't remember I'm only one constellation short of him being able to make this puppy. Or hitting that, which increases the duration of his constructs, which is cool, I guess. But since since it is going to be in here, I might want to at least, bring along Big Daddy Dong for this fun shenanigans of sorts. I haven't used Zhongli in a good long while because he just cracked as all can be, even at C0. So there's that. What's this right here? Alright, anyways, that takes care of that. Sorry, I had to look at something real quick, folks. Alright, let's see. Who should I put in at the top of these fine folks here with crystallization and all that jazz? Not that they didn't make good use of it, but still. I could, on a theoretical... I could just theoretically slap her in here, and it's gonna be just as awesome regardless. And if I do that, I mean, do I still technically need a healer? Not sure.
What'd they do this time?
The usual, Cookie. The usual. Oh, Shinobu, the usual. Alright. Heading off this way. Like I said, I just slap the gear sometimes. For my story team, just tends to be just usually the traveler slapped with whatever random person and just choose whatever element I feel like using for that moment, or whatever region he's in. For that moment. Although I'll probably end up switching to Yelan if the story mode calls for it. Anyways, let's see what's going on.
Wait, the person drinking tea over there. Isn't that Yelan? Ooh, looks like she's having some kind of tea party with friends. We're just in time.
Something's not right. There are eyes on this place, and not the friendly kind either.
Aren't we gonna go say hi?
Well, Officer Edler, after all that work, I think we've got them this time. Might take a few days to wrap up things in the field. In the meantime, I think you've earned yourself a break.
Much appreciated,
Post is
Miss
back to
Yelan.
voicing Yelan.
This
Yay!
case really took it out of me. 13 strongholds. One thieving weasel after another. We rounded up so many people, you almost start to hope a few are innocent, just to balance it out. I'm just glad we finally took down these crooks. Anyway, I'm gonna drop in on that old classmate of mine in Chaoying Village and reminisce about old times.
Don't forget to take some tea and dim sum back to your friends at the Maison Gardiennage.
Oh, looks like Yelan's friend left. Paimon kinda wanted to meet her.
Wipe it off my table. You must have noticed them too, right?
Ah, another pleasant surprise. Traveler, Paimon, take a seat. Excuse me, a pot of your finest Junlai white tea, if you would. And 2 more place settings. Now, judging by that expression, I assume you came over to ask about the 2 spies that were just watching us.
Ah! Spies? What spies? There were spies in our town just now?
Only Paimon would be oblivious to it. Then
More
you drop
than
with your
that, I'm
Fontaine
sure.
friend.
I bet they already sent someone to tail Officer Edler. Anything to foil our operation.
Oh, so you're
This is
checking
like
down some
watching some
criminals?
Interpol stuff.
They've got some nerve spying on you like that. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon.
Well, those tend to be the kinds of cases that cross my desk. If I could leave it to someone else, I would. I could have been on vacation right now.
If you have to handle it yourself, I guess it must be pretty
Mora
serious.
laundering, to the tune of 10 figures and counting.
Laundry? What does that have to do with Mora? And who are these figures? There are 10 of them?
Paimon has no clue. It's adorable.
In layman's terms, a certain merchant in Fontaine possesses a large amount of Mora obtained through illicit means. But it's easy to get caught when you're moving that kind of cash. So you cover your tracks, create a front to avoid detection, and what do you know? Your illegal Mora now looks completely legit. And
Exactly.
this merchant's front of choice? Fine art and antique auctioneering. He buys goods from all over Tevat, brings them back to Fontaine, and rebrands them as pieces of fine art, driving up their price in the process. Then, when the items go to auction, he buys them up at their inflated price with his own illicit funds. And through this exchange, the proceeds he receives in return are clean. This process allows him to legitimize his illicit wealth. He even launders Mora for other criminals as well. A business which earned him the title, the Dark Financier.
Yep, that sounds exactly just like how money laundering works in real life. Hilariously enough. Considering your involvement, I'm guessing some of his collectibles are from Leeway.
That's to be expected, I suppose. In Chenyu Vale, you can get your hands on exquisite antiques without breaking the bank. Tea sets, porcelain, jade, statues, all easily marketed as pieces of fine art. Liyue goods being used in illicit underground schemes poses a real threat to our trade standing in the long run. So, instead of getting to enjoy my long-awaited vacation in Fontaine, it's back to work for me.
Okay, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's like moving Mora from one hand to the other. In other words, just disguising where it originally came from. But if you know what this merchant is up to, shouldn't it be pretty easy to catch him? You go to the auction, wait for him to appear, then nab him right as he goes to purchase his expensive piece of Liyue art.
Not a bad plan, Paimon. But there are too many loose ends. If you were the
Indeed.
mastermind behind this whole scheme, would you really expose yourself as the face of the operation?
No. It leaves too much a chance. Unless you like gambling,
You wouldn't want
then
to
you
be
would.
seen doing the dirty work. You'd send someone else instead. Like, if Paimon was the bad guy, she'd send the Traveler. No, wait. Even if Paimon turned bad, the Traveler would never. Paimon would need, like, a group of minions or something. Oh.
She's insanely adorable
Paimon gets
at
it
times.
now. Even if you track down the goods, if this Dark Financier guy isn't the one doing the buying at the auction, you won't catch him.
Now you get
It's
it,
not just a
Paimon.
matter of who's at the auction. You also have to source the goods, transport them back to Fontaine,
Fontaine,
get them to
get-
the auction house.
Yep.
None of which are tasks he performs himself. He has a whole crew to hide behind. Tracking down the
Yeah,
goods is already
it's how organized
complicated
crime works.
enough. They
Compartmentalize
change
everything.
hands so many times, the trail is almost impossible to follow. So the most logical course of action is to play the long game. You start small. You find someone you can follow behind all the smoke screens, who'll lead you straight back to the Dark Financier himself.
Which means you want them to overhear your conversation to make them think you've let your guard down.
Well, wait. So you were just pretending? And to think, Paimon thought all that stuff about wrapping up the case and taking a break was actually true.
Right you are, Traveler. Working with the Millilith and Officer Edler, we managed to launch attacks on all of the Dark Financier's strongholds, which allowed us to nab most of his crew. Those spies just now were his most important agents, the two people he trusts to have direct contact with him. The first is Corday, a senior member of the Fontaine Antique Association, in charge of auctioning off the goods. And the other is Dodamani, a ship owner from Sumeru and longtime cargo transporter. They're under pressure to salvage the situation, so we let them slip through the cracks on purpose. The goal is to make them think that, by some stroke of luck, they're in the clear and have room to act. They think keeping tabs on Officer Edler will allow them to operate under her radar and get whatever remains of their goods out of Liyue. But little do they know, while their attention's fixed on her, I'll be secretly gathering the intel that's gonna bring them crashing down. So, interested in coming along for the ride? I'm curious how you take to this line of work. Could be some potential there.
Getting to work with Yelan? I'm in. Definitely.
Yeah, we kind of stumbled into this whole thing, but now we're a part of it too. Let's do it! For Yelan, for the people of Chenyavale, and for, the Liyue business world!
I admire your selflessness, Traveler in Paimon. Let me be the one to look out for your self-interests then. Namely, your payment. How about we do this the Fontainian way? You'll get exactly what a top agent receives for a dangerous field mission. Getting started is always the hardest part, but luckily, I have a lead.
Yes, it is.
The Dark Financier's crew is even more on guard than usual, so our best bet is to do some counter-surveillance to get on the right track. And I think I know just the place to start. Let's head northeast and see if I'm right.
Alright. Well then, let's see how this is gonna go. Alright. In that case, we should... Sorry, Candace, I usually I want to take you for the spin this time around, but we'll go, since it's going to involve Yelan now, let's do it this way.
It's time to pull the trigger.
And let's do this. Switch her to her regular outfit for now. No. The one thing I did notice, hold on. Electro. Gotta double check myself before I think. Yeah, okay, never mind. There is actually two that are from. Only two from Liyue? Let's see how many there's. Okay, Mondstadt has 1, 2, 3. Sumeru has 1, 2, 3. Natline has 1, 2, 3. And Inazuma has 1, 2, 3, 4, as expected considering it's the Electro Nation. But yeah, Mondstadt has the least amount, not Mondstadt, but Liyue has the least amount of Electro units, or if I say units, Electro characters in the game. Weird that. Although electricity is opposed to Earth, so lightning is opposed to Earth, so yeah, and elemental weaknesses and all that jazz. Alright. Stop! Thief! Oh. Wait, is it going this way? Oh, which way we're going here, map? No, I wonder what would happen if I just do this. Sit down here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I can actually stand on its side like this. And just platform my
Tower
way
smash.
up there. Actually, that would work. Technically, it would make mountain climbing just a little bit easier now that I think about it, folks. Hilariously enough, wait, what's the cooldown for it again? Duration is 30 seconds and on an 8-second cooldown. Why would I need... Hold on, I need to check something out. Why in the heck would I need something for it to last 10 more seconds? That makes no sense. I mean, seriously, don't need it at all. Especially when it's got a extra 2-second cooldown right here. That makes what? Is it originally 10-second cooldown or is it originally 8 and then it's down to 6 because of this? Crap. I have no way of knowing now without actually starting a new count. Correction, actually I do. I just have to turn back on my tablet and look at the wiki for it. But either way, my point still stands. Oh, you know, I don't... Wait, did I not ever change your glider? Whatever, anyways.
All right, let's start our investigation here.
You follow Yelan through an uninhabited region in northeast of Chinyu Vale. With Yelan's help, you find a covert location from which to scout the beach. But you don't see any members of the Dark Financier's crew, nor anything else suspicious about the area.
So, we can all agree this is just a normal stretch of wilderness, right? Paimon doesn't see any bad guys to nab around here.
Have some patience, Paimon.
It didn't take long for you to understand our role here, Traveler. Thinking like a top agent already. Impressive. Like I said, we need to start small. If we want to track down the man himself, our best bet is to start with his goods. So right now, finding his stock is our #1 priority. And to do that, locating his hidden stronghold is imperative. Which brings us to why we're here. Pretty good vantage point from up here, don't you think?
Huh, guess so. Paimon can see the port of Yelan Wharf, the boats in the distance, and some kind of tower. What's that for?
It's a lighthouse. The Millilith use it to monitor the situation at sea. In addition, the flashing of the light can also serve as a means of communication.
I think, wait, before I respond to it, let's see. Monitor the situation, see, and also serve and be able to communicate long distance as well with the lights. I think I get it. It's just a way they can keep track of what goes in and out, keep track of the shipments of the illicit goods. And quite possibly use coded signals to let the Millilith or any other agents nearby of what's in it. Twofold. That's what I'm thinking, folks.
Oh, let's hear it.
Okay, I guess that was my wrong thinking. I forgot to think about it from the reverse perspective of these guys.
Not too far off at all, Traveler. The Millilith maintain an impeccable level of security in Shenyu Vale through consistent patrolling. This location offers a perfect vantage point to observe their lighthouse signals and deduce their patterns of behavior, which is a huge help if you need to move goods under the radar. So we should be able to find traces of the Dark Financier's scouts in this area.
Oh, okay. Paimon doesn't quite follow, but she'll take your word for it.
I do.
It's simple. Just take this forensic imaging device and investigate the surrounding area. As long as we're meticulous, I'm positive we'll find something.
All right. Sorry, folks. Had to clean up my nose a little bit. You work with a lot of cement dust, cement powder, and sawdust, and other particles in building materials, and you end up getting a lot. Ends up making the inside of your nose look like a darkish green, black color almost at times.
Once you equip the forensic imaging device, you can start looking for clues.
Alright, got my guy.
All set?
Ready to investigate.
Remember, an eye for detail is key. Clues are often hidden in plain sight.
When using the forensic imaging device, you can move around while taking pictures in order to adjust your angle of view. At the same time, the device has a zoom feature, allowing you to stand in high vantage points and take pictures of targets that are far away. Alright, cool. Specialized lenses. The device can capture traces of things that are invisible to the naked eye. Zoom in and center your view on the suspicious object, then wait for a few moments for the device to capture a snapshot. Alright. Let's take a gander. Uh-huh. Yeah. Marks on the firewood look fresh. Someone was just cooking already. Alright. I kind of figured that was going to be the case. The surveillance photo, their surveillance photo tells me it's one thing, but let's see what's here. Well, yeah. I mean, you figure with the one of the ores not being put in back in its spot would be an indication of its usage. A hole. Always catch some of the soil. Let's clear something buried underneath. All right. Alright.
Some good finds. Whatever door this key opens could be critical to the investigation. And this carrier pigeon tube contains several coded messages.
So there really is evidence around here. It's like these guys aren't even afraid of getting caught. What if the Millilith noticed them spying and decided to investigate?
These objects suggest the Dark Financier scouts were likely disguised as fishermen. People like that are trained not to crack under pressure. All they'd need to do is come up with a believable excuse, like needing a place to rest. The Millilith can't investigate or apprehend a civilian without probable cause.
Paimon can just see their smug faces getting away with something like that.
Good news is if we manage to find evidence here, these clues should help to move the
Not to
investigation
mention,
forward.
the traces on these objects are fresh, which means the scout here is still active and wasn't among those caught by Officer Edler. So we need to stay vigilant. We can't let them know we're still on their tail.
Yelan takes an elaborate set of tools and it creates exact replicas of the key encoded messages found at the scene. She then restores the scene to its original state, raising any signs that an investigation has taken place.
I had a hunch this area was being used as a lookout, and I was right. But that still leaves the question of where the goods are hidden. Any ideas?
Any ideas of... Wait, is she asking about where the goods might be hidden? Based on the fact that they used a boat, there's a cipher key, some form of key cipher or something like that. Carrier pigeon tube and a key that opens a door. That opens a door. Let's put on our thinking caps for a moment, folks. Depending on it, the key could be anything to a cellar or a warehouse of some sort, or base, or it could be even like the hidden depths ruins you come across in the overworld. Might be some good ideas. Carrier pigeon probably is used to give intel as to where you would find the stuff at without actually giving it away. So. But that's the only thing I can think of from the clues. I don't have an idea of... I mean, I have an idea, but I might be onto something, but the nope, not really, at the moment. But they're definitely transmitting pigeon messages, and a carrier pigeon can only fly so fast.
Spot on again, Traveler. Looks like you don't need anyone to hold your hand when it comes to deductive reasoning.
Exactly, that was what I was going to say. Based on what little evidence I had, I couldn't come up with a good idea of where they might have stashed it. But you can at least deduce that basically pigeons can only fly so far, and so far so fast.
Given a carrier pigeon's speed, the two locations should be close enough to deliver messages quickly. That means the base we're looking for should be within a certain radius. Ruling out areas within line of sight of the lighthouse, as well as places with a lot of foot traffic.
That just leaves the shallows to the north of Mount Mingyuan?
That certainly sounds plausible. You have the cover of the mountains, and the advantage of hiding right under the authorities' noses. Well, our next destination is decided then. Let's go.
Hold on, where's that put? Crap and stack, that's not it. Okay, that's not it either. Is it here? Nope, not here. Here? Yep, there. Alright, no. I guess that's all that was in that pack. Okay, so I gotta rethink my strategy. Anyways, hmm. Hmm. Alright guys, I'm gonna do it! Taking the dive! Goodbye crew world! Oh, I'm going the wrong direction, aren't I? Oops. Went the wrong way. Abort! Abort! As we realize the parachute cannot open up. Alright, let's try it this way again. Okay. Ah, here we are. And gliding away. Bow, bow, bow. What's the temperature outside now?
And nothing out of the ordinary here, either.
Fascinating. And the thing from the last place is that the more normal it looks, the more it could be hiding.
That's right. No detail is too small to investigate. I believe in you. The evidence could be even more well hidden this time. All set?
Ready
All
to
right.
investigate.
I know you have an eye for detail, so use it to your advantage. You've got this.
Usually finding a good spot right here would be nice. Alright. How you figure? Ah! Okay, that explains everything there. It's just the rock used to be right here. No, nothing out of the ordinary there. Oh wait. There's a lantern hanging there. Huh. Oh, footprints. Alright then.
Definitely wasn't easy to find.
Well, well. Looks like you tracked it down in no time at all. I see your potential as a solo field agent, Traveler. Now, time to test out the key we
Do you
found
know?
earlier. Let's see what surprises could be in store.
Actually, how many of these can actually?
This isn't their home turf,
Nope,
so
nope.
I doubt they had time to set more
Two.
traps.
So only 3 of them actually.
Should make our lives easier. I'll take it from here. The last thing we want is to leave traces behind in there. Caution is the name of the game. You two keep a lookout. Make sure no one barges in while I'm in there.
You got it! This is a first for us, but the Traveler can do anything. He's got your back!
I trust Yelan's timing.
Good point. Yelan doesn't make mistakes like that.
Yelan opens the door to the stronghold and observes the space. It appears to be an ordinary cellar. Due to construction difficulties, the top and side walls couldn't be completely sealed, causing water from the soil to seep into the space. Noticing this, Yelan covers her hands in a thin sheen of hydro. This means she can touch the items in the space without leaving traces behind, because the water from her hands will vaporize over time. Finally, Yelan enters the stronghold and begins to examine the items sealed within.
Alright, that's done. I've noted the features of all the porcelain items, vases, and teas stored here. We need to keep a lookout for these features at the auction and pinpoint the person attempting to purchase the corresponding goods. Then, we can let them lead us to our main target.
Wow, that was fast! You must do that all the time, huh?
What's our next move?
Now, we wait. There are countless auctions in Fontaine. We can't possibly monitor them all. Besides, that would be a waste of personnel. I'll continue to conduct surveillance in the area, keep tabs on the situation, and attempt to decipher their coded messages. Once his 2 lackeys move the goods, we can shift our focus to the upcoming auction. And then, we'll have somewhere to start.
Got it! All we can do now is wait. Wait, and then follow them straight to the guy behind this whole thing so we can give him the old 1-2 punch!
This whole time,
No, that's not
Officer
happening.
Edler has been
Bye-bye.
leading her 2 stalkers on a wild goose chase around Chaoying village. Once they decide it was all a waste of time, it's her turn to tail them instead. Not to mention our operation has already put them under extreme pressure. We've forced their hand. I doubt they'll last more than 2 days before making a move.
Or
So
making a
let's
mistake
meet
for
back
that
up at
matter.
Yelan Wharf in 2 days. Find me near the harbor.
Alright. I love that they've actually added this feature now. I can actually... of course, it's only for quests from this update onwards, I guess, for the moment. Or maybe they've retroactively added to the other ones. I'm not sure yet. I'll find out soon enough, I guess.
Well, it's been 2 days. Let's go meet up with Yelan. Ooh! Paimon's getting excited! Searching for evidence, tracking down a crime boss. It's like being a real detective!
It's like being a real detective. Paimon, we are being real detectives here. More or less. Just saying. More or less.
Yeah.
Now, time for some snack poo.
Well done, you
Snacky
two.
poos.
Right on time.
Ooh, brownies and cookies. Which one should I go with first? I do wonder. Probably cookies first, if anything else. Any developments?
The day after we infiltrated the storage facility, the Dark Financier's two lackeys, Corday and Dodamani, started moving the goods. See that ship? It's the one Dodamani dispatched to transport the goods. It operates under the guise of a joint passenger and freight vessel.
Whoa! That's one huge boat! Paimon can see all the
That's what
goods piled
she
up on
said.
the pier. Seems like it's transporting quite a few passengers to Lumidus Harbor as well.
Should we investigate him just in
Thinking
case?
2 steps ahead? I like it. You're a fast learner. If Corday and Dodamani think the authorities are onto them, it's possible the goods they're sending to Lumidus Harbor are a whole bunch of nothing. Just bait to flush out the law enforcement on their tail. But we need to be careful. Several members of the crew have confessed that a veteran treasure hoarder known as Scamface is involved with the Dark Financier. As an escaped convict, Scamface is a master of staying hidden. Based on our earlier investigation, it's clear he's the one who's been doing reconnaissance on the Millilith's lighthouse. I'll circle the area to draw Scamface's attention away from the scene, while you two inspect the goods. Remember to keep a low profile.
Understood? I'll keep it stealthy.
Yeah! And Paimon will do her best to float closer to the ground. No higher than the traveler's shoulder.
Or you could use those short stubby legs you got there to, you know, walk. Or you know, go bugger off to some smorgasbord buffet, something like that. Paimon, make yourself useful, dagnabbit.
All set? All right, we'll meet back up here once you're done.
Alright, the suspicious ship was moored near the wharf. Once you swept the area and capture all available evidence, you need to investigate the cargo on the pier. Oh, here it is. And not Morgan either. Ha! Yes, I went there. Bad joke, bad. That's all I'm going to say, folks. Purposely done, too, because why not? Bad jokes can be ridiculously bad, and lame jokes can still be funny if done with the intention of being purposely bad. Alright. Ooh, gotta messed up my backside a little bit here. Alright. Now then. Oh, I forgot that this doesn't quite charge as well on this charger right here. For obvious reasons. I don't know why. Never wasn't the case before, but now it is. In order to successfully collect the evidence, you need to lamp the partial images from the files with the view through the imaging device until you get a perfect match. Alright. Alright, so let's see here. Huh. Well, it's not gonna be hard for me to catch the sails there. So there's that, but I need to figure out. The image on the left is hard for me to figure out, though. It can't be. Are those the cranes there? Hmm. No, ain't it? What's here? How about this one right here? Oh, I guess I gotta match up the sails first.
So much cargo again today.
Try to find the rest of these marks? Alright, well. I mean, which mark was, is the issue? Uh-huh. Oh, wait, is this the... What do you mean? Now, which marks are they talking about, though? This looks like something from Sumeru. At least architecturally speaking, that's what it looks like to me. Is it that they're trying to match it up with this type of sign? These look like something from Europe, Western Europe, though. Central to Western Europe, more or less, actually. I'm not sure what the heck that particular mark is called. Alright, well, let's see here. A spade, maybe? I mean, okay, low-hanging fruit, degenerates. You know how degenerates are, we gotta go with the low-hanging fruit, naturally. But where was the other one? No, that's what I'm questioning. I don't know what Mark Paimon was talking about when I captured this part right here, unless it's all up there. No? That's on one of the cargoes there. I'm not seeing anything like that. Wait. Huh, well. Well, yeah, she's not gonna have the mark, but come on. How could I not, zoom in on that? Anyways. I am hopeless, folks. Hopeless. Let's just put it that way. Alright, anything else here? No. Can't go any closer than that. Nothing else seems out of the ordinary for that. Two of it. There's the third one. Now I just need to find two more. Wait, I didn't... Oh. Hey, what do you know? Alright, uh-oh. And there's another one right there. Huh.
Okay, so no fakes. These people are definitely anxious to get their goods to Fontaine all in one go. But did you see the strange markings on some of them?
Mm-hmm. Sure did, Paimon.
Wonder what they mean. Let's go ask Yelan.
You tell Yelan.
Good work.
If I Yelan,
As
tell
for the
her
auction,
whatever.
Officer Edler was able to gather some useful intel too. We're almost certain their target is the auction taking place at the Hotel de Boer in 2 days. The markings you managed to capture were applied with a special kind of paint. Almost impossible to notice without some kind of specialized tech, like the forensic imaging device. I think we're looking at a treasure hoarder insignia. Each big shot in the organization has their own, almost like a personal signature. And considering what we know about the case, I'd wager this is Scamface's handiwork.
So he's labeling the goods. But why?
Based on the port manifest, it looks like the marked goods include fertilizer from Sumeru, local fireworks, soap, and perfume.
So, nothing special then? Just some farming products and everyday necessities?
Fertilizer, soap, and perfume. No, there's something going on there.
Indeed.
Might be risky, but I'm gonna investigate on board and hitch a ride to Fontaine while I'm at it.
We've made it this far.
Yeah! Let's see this thing through! Paimon's gotta know what's going on here.
Well, you've proved yourself so far, so I don't see a problem with that. Just know, once we board the ship, we're bound to come face to face with Corday and Dodamani. So make sure you're prepared. The investigation might look a little different this time.
Excuse me, passengers. Due to limited space in the cargo hold, we've been forced to store some of the goods on the deck. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Ah, please, no need to apologize for your success in business. I just hope it rubs off on the rest of us.
It looks like all the goods marked with Scamface's insignia have Corday listed as the shipper. Dodamani is in the cargo hold, likely making sure all the goods are in place for delivery.
Are they inspecting something? Why are they rifling through the boxes? Paimon can't make sense of it.
Patience there, Paimon.
Here, take this cipher.
Simmer down.
It should help you figure out their coded messages. This is the plan. While I distract Corday and Dodamani, you two investigate the goods marked with Scamface's insignia. We might learn something useful.
If I find something concerning, is it okay if I deal with it right then and there?
By all means. I trust your judgment.
Huh? Wait! You're just gonna go up and talk to those guys? Yelan!
Shh! Paimon.
Oh,
I mean, that's a club.
Excuse me, gentlemen, but have we met? You're Mr. Corday, a famous antique collector in the Quartier Lyonnais, correct? I believe the three of us have had the pleasure of meeting once before. At Jiuguan Tea House in Yelan Wharf, if I'm not mistaken.
Jula.
Huh? You...
Did she? Wait. Oh, she said Jula, right?
You're Mr. Corday, a famous antique collector in the Quartier Lyonnais, correct? I believe the three of us have had the pleasure of meeting once before. At Jiuguan Tea House in
Jiuguan,
Yelan
huh?
Wharf,
Jiuguan.
if I'm not mistaken.
How's there G in that? Chinese phonetics tends to befuddle me all the time, folks.
Ah, the Dice Master of Yenshang Tea House. It's a pleasure, Miss Yelan.
Oh, so you've heard of me too?
Yes, I had an absolutely delectable cup of tea there once. One can hardly leave Yenshang Tea House without hearing about your legendary dice skills. I suppose something keeps bringing us together. A shared love of tea, perhaps?
Yes, that must be it. Well, looks like we ran into each other at the perfect time. I'm heading to Fontaine on vacation, you see. Any recommendations on where I should visit? Someplace I could find an exquisite tea set, perhaps. Like a fine art exhibition, or an auction. I hear Fontanian black tea has a unique flavor. I imagine your tea sets are a sight to behold as well.
You...
Ah, does this gentleman have an interest in tea sets as well?
Of course. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Yelan. I'm also heading to
He
Fontaine
almost
for
slipped
travel.
up.
4 days invitation, you
Yelan's good.
see. In fact, I'm the one who owns this ship.
Yep. Yelan is actually talking to them. Are we sure that's a good idea?
It's fine. She's giving us an opening. Let's use it.
Alright, then let's go somewhere out of their line of sight so we can start investigating those boxes. What's with the strong smell coming from these boxes? Must be a bunch of stuff mixed together. And there's a strange note. But Paimon can't read what it says.
It's written in code. Luckily, we have the cipher.
Yelan really thinks of everything, huh? But, you know how to use this thing, right?
The formula made by mixing certain substances. Not very complicated, but the steps are rendered in great detail. By mixing the 3 main ingredients in the prescribed proportions in the specified order, the desensitization effect is significantly reduced, allowing small fireworks to function as detonators. Install them in the locations shown. Then use a timer to control the explosion timing such that the ship's hull may be destroyed in open waters. Sink the goods so they can't partake in the auction. Can't take part in the auction. After that, the investigating forces of both Fontaine and Leewell will focus their attention on me. Don't worry, the boss won't play us out. Evacuate on your own, then pour your heart into acting out how grateful you are to have miraculously survived. Wait out the heat for 6 months, then move to finish this matter. All you need to do is bury the 15 million more the boss promised at the 7th century post. No need to contact me. Well, of course, it's not going to indicate who's in it. Of course, whoever wrote the letter is not going to be dumb enough to leave their, closing signatory. If I'm right, they're planning to dispose of the goods by blowing up the ship.
Blowing up the ship? Are they nuts? Paimon thought this was about getting the authorities on their tails, not drawing even more attention.
Skinface needs to protect the person at the top, so he's diverting attention to an even bigger problem and cutting off all our leads in the process.
Okay, Yelan was right.
That's exactly what I was going with, too.
This guy is a complete lunatic. There are
No,
innocent people on this
lunatic
ship.
maybe, but a smart lunatic nonetheless, and those are the dangerous kinds. Act now. You know, there's distractions, so this is our chance. Let's act now. Time to dismantle the bomb. Jeez, it looks so small, but it's really heavy. It's so dangerous. Kind of the point there, Paimon. Kind of the point. Captain's quarters right here. Yelan is turning up the heat on your opponent. Now is the time to focus on dismantling the bomb. No. There's one up on top, one on the side there. Got that, got that. Oh. Oh, right. Right. I managed to get myself in there, didn't I? Oh, how would I have climbed up here without doing that, though? That's the question. This bomb, are they trying to blow up the mast? We gotta get rid of it. The bridge. There we are, the final one. By referring to the cipher, you decipher the blah. All bombs dismantled, blah blah blah. Anyways.
Alright, that's all the bombs on the deck. What about the cargo hold? Do we have enough time?
Already taken care of. Good work, you two. You stayed calm and acted fast. That was the perfect response to a situation like this.
Yelan! Honestly, it's all thanks to you. It was your idea to board the ship, and we never would have been able to figure out that message without your cipher. Wait a sec. Where are Corday and Dodamani?
Recovering from the shock, I would imagine. Suddenly finding out that you're being targeted by a dangerous individual. Well, that must have been quite the ordeal for you, gentlemen. Almost lost your cargo and your lives in one fell swoop.
Indeed. To think such evil exists in this world. I can scarcely imagine what I did to offend this fellow. Resorting to murder like this. It's quite unfathomable.
Well, no need to fear. I'll alert the Maison Gardiennage at once and ask them to send agents to Lumidus Harbor. The two of you are clearly in need of protection. Your cargo will also need to be handed over to the authorities for inspection, Mr. Corday, just to eliminate any remaining hazards. After which, the Maison Gardiennage will escort it all to its intended destination, of course. So, if I may, where are your goods heading, Mr. Corday?
To the Hotel de Bois, for an auction in 2 days.
Ah, then rest assured, the Maison Gardiennage is full of diligent and responsible personnel. You can trust that your goods will arrive at the auction without a scratch.
Our sincerest thanks.
Wait a tick, how the flip did this happen? I'm a little confused. Alright, anyways.
Oh, you scared the life out of Paimon, Yelan. Going right up to them like that? What if they caught on and decided to, try something desperate?
It's not a question of if, Paimon.
It's a matter
I'm
of
sure
when.
they caught on. But in the interest of their own survival, they had no choice but to play along.
Indeed.
Now we can be sure the Dark Financier is getting desperate. The stint on the ship? That was him trying to cut his losses to save his own skin. He needs to get rid of anything that could be traced back to him. So, you blow up the ship. You send the goods meant for the auction straight to the bottom of the sea, and let Scamface take the heat. The last thing he wanted was for the goods to make it to the auction, but now we've ensured that they will. So he has no choice but to follow through. He could choose not to send one of his agents to the auction, and let his goods go to an unsuspecting buyer instead. But remember, their worth is inflated. It would only be a matter of time before the buyer realized the valuation was off and reported it to the authorities. As the seller, Corday would be staring down a potential conviction. At best, the dark financier has to find a new kind of Mora laundering scheme. At worst, he loses one of his last reliable agents in Fontaine.
And if he decides to continue with the auction, that also works in our favor.
Exactly. Our trail of evidence remains intact, and we let the
This is
buyer of the
why it's called
auction lead us
4D chess,
closer to the
folks.
dark financier.
Or even 3D for
Okay,
that matter.
So, that means, can we go over this again?
Paimon so
Don't
adorable.
worry. I'm sure the Traveler will explain it again in Paimon-friendly language. We're in the home stretch, and taking advantage of this auction is crucial. So come prepared to see this through. Officer Edler already has an informant stationed at the scene. This invitation letter will get you into the auction. I'll meet you at the Hotel de Boer in 2 days.
Alright. Sometimes I'm gonna need to do this. Or actually, let's just put Candace back in there. Yeah, we could do that.
What's wrong? Are you
Odds are she'll be a guest of. Yeah, honestly, she'll probably be a part of the guest lineup if anything else. As a guest, as a guest character or unit, whatever terminology you want to use. Alright.
Alright, time to meet back up with Yelan. Our destination? A very important auction at the Hotel de Boer. This is our chance to catch the culprit behind this whole scheme.
Now would probably be a good time. Well, I think since things are going to start heating up, now would be a good time for me to probably get my lunch on. And for you folks to probably go get yourself a snacky poo break, something like that as well. Yeah? Take 5, maybe 10. Alright, folks, I'm back. I'll give you all a moment to gather around. Oh, where is he? Oops, I need to do something real quick. Alright, okay, so let's see here. It's not like Kokomi has anything that's a high leveled either for her. Artifacts. So why is it? I can already know why she has such a high HP scale, because of that weapon of hers helps with the HP scale part. It's really not hard to figure out what what I got going on for her. Ah, here it is. Alright, oh, it's because I got, I got 5 pieces, or 4-piece set right here anyway, so, yep, that's healing bonus. Oh, I forgot one other thing, isn't it? Where is it? Right here, I think it is? I'm 50% of her healing bonus, which is still not a lot. But still. Doesn't matter, she can't crit. She hits, she can slap hard, that's all that matters to me. Oh, well, I did forget that one thing, didn't I? Alright, wow, even with that, her attack stats are rather low for a level 70. But then again, like I said, one of the things that scales off her attacks are, you know, this. Oh, hello there, Amara, how you doing? And then, let's see here. The rest is all HP. I think. Yep, that's about it. Double check, see here. I think that's... yeah, that's her shield. Where elemental skill hits an opponent. I'm doing alright. Yourself? Yeah, I thought so. So that's the rest of that. Okay, so yep. Alright, folks, so let's get to it now. To the auction house.
Good evening, patrons. Allow me to escort you to the auction.
Oh, Paimon's getting a little nervous. But
My day's been alright so far.
This is our best
Can't
chance
complain.
to catch these guys. Wow! This place is packed. Is every rich person in Fontaine here or something? Oh, wait! The people we're after are hiding here too! It's time to get serious. Paimon knows just the thing!
Do do do. Oh boy, you can call that getting serious.
It's not like we're rich like the rest of these people. We need a little something to blend in. Besides, if we're here as honest, hard-working detectives, we might as well look the part.
I want a pair of. I want a detective mustache too.
Too bad. Paimon doesn't have another. But she'll help you make one once this is all over. An even cooler pair.
Well, damn. She knows I make an entrance.
Well, you two seem raring to go. Good to
I'm
see you're not
not.
nervous.
I started a few
But
years ago. I
remember,
just never got around to
key
actually doing
blending
all
into
the
an event like this
fun
is
stuff
remaining
for it,
calm and
or if you can
collected.
call it that.
Slow your breathing, tone
But
down
mostly
the
just
emotion.
chugging
We
along when
don't
I
wanna
can.
stand out.
Yelan?
Yeah, more or less. Let's hear.
It is you, right? It must be you.
Doubts or donuts, I know where this line of questioning is gonna go. I don't think we're the ones who need to keep it on. Next to the most dazzling. No, this one's a better choice. Next to the most dazzling lighting in the room will be invisible.
Well, I am the current owner of the Yenshang Tea House, after all, as well as an honored guest at this auction. So, I thought something with more of a Fontanian flair might be nice. A special outfit for a special occasion. Why? Does it look bad?
Hell no, man.
Not
Only
at all.
someone with zero fashion sense would say she looks bad. Yeah, that I do know. And let me guess, you do design, designs and such like that for channels? I'm going to take it. Graphic designs and all that. It's perfect.
All right. Well, let the vacation begin. We have an auction to crash. You two are expert investigators at this point. With us working together, I'd say our chances of success are stacked higher than the cake towers in the Hotel de Boer.
We sure make a great team. But now that we're at the auction, what's our actual game plan?
This time your mission is simple. Take this dossier and pay attention to the items being auctioned. When the Dark Financier's antiques are up, all you need to do is bid. We want to drive up the price and create a bidding frenzy.
Wait, so we get to actually take part in the auction?
Woohoo! Gotta go all out.
Thoughtless bidding usually leads to a warning, or even disqualification. But the special account you two will be using during the bidding has no credit limit. So you can drive up the price as high as you want. The more chaos we create, the better.
And that's true.
The Dark Financier knows we're on his tail, so I highly doubt he sent one of his trusted agents here. The buyer is likely someone disposable, a scapegoat of sorts. After the incident with the ship, several buyers registered
Simple
for the
enough.
auction at the
Logo.
last minute. They're all wearing special pins,
And of course,
signifying them as tea aficionados.
the,
Our target should be among
channel
them,
designs, I know.
and I'm sure he's terrified.
Like I
Because
said,
if a
I already know
different
where
buyer
this line of
develops an
questioning is
interest in
going,
one
so
of
you can
their
stop.
inflated goods and wins the
So
bid,
allow me to be
it's
a little
game over
bit.
for both Corday and the Dark Financier.
What's the word I'm looking for? So forgive me for being a bit terse, but I prefer you to actually just get straight to the pitch, if you will.
Not to mention the buyer has limited funds at his disposal. The Dark Financier likes to work in small sums at a time, so his scapegoat can't go too overboard with the bidding.
Got it. We need to put pressure on them. The more desperate they get, the better.
Okay, so shoes, that would make her pretty nervous too.
There's seating reserved for special guests on the second floor. I'll be up there during the bidding to keep an eye on things. And to see if anyone starts to squirm. One thing going wrong might not be enough to slip him up. But target him again and again, and trust me, he'll feel the heat. Once the auction is over, we'll find somewhere secluded to corner the buyer and have a nice little chat.
Sounds like a plan. We won't let you down.
Yeah! We're on a winning streak, and we're not about to let up.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm gonna flat out have to. I'm gonna be candid with you. I'm gonna have to turn you down on the offer. Thing is, until the start of next year, I would not be able to pay for pay for anything non-essential. So, no matter how good no matter if you have like to take it in installments, or if the pricing is really reasonably good, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to decline.
Need me to come up with some for you?
I knew it. I was gonna put her on here for this part. The time's right. I should start investigating. Pas moi. So now all I just gotta do is find all the buyers wearing badges, huh? Alright, this should be fun. No, that one doesn't look like there are, but at least not from this angle. Can't see the other ones from this angle either. Let's see here. No. Nope. Don't look like you're carrying a badge of any sort. Just looks like a insignia of a person who's a sailor. You know, the helm, navigation wheel, whatever it's called again. Ah, this one looks like she's carrying a badge of some sort. Just about her outfit or demeanor. Alright. Now then, folks, where are we going here? No, he doesn't look like he's carrying anything. Like his design, I like his getup for sure. This gentleman's also getup is rather dull, but at the same time with some different colors to give it some flair or personality to it, I guess you could say. This one, yep, nothing. Nothing as well, and that's all the people from there. So odds are, oh, here we are. This one's got a badge of some sort. Doesn't seem to stand on their way. Huh. I said none of the other. Check all these ones in the background. She doesn't have a badge by the looks of it either. I can't tell if this one has a badge, but what I can do. Oh, this one's got a badge. Nope, that one's not got a badge either. Dang it. Oh, this one's got a badge. Displaying the badge very prominently. Discreet collector, bid frequency medium, a collector low profile bidding style who has appeared several times at important auctions, although they haven't been attending auctions as frequently as before. The bids are always focused on the most precious of pieces. Famous fashionista. Alright, let's see. Bid frequency low. A lavishly dressed lady. Based on your intel, she's a well-known figure within Fontaine's fashion world, a regular at fashion exhibitions and events, and an avid collector of unique accessories and trinkets. Records show that she has participated in such auction multiple times before. Art critic. Regular commentator for publications like The Steamboat. This affluent connoisseur with refined artistic taste is a fixture of the auction house scene. However, their unusual late appearance at this particular auction raises some questions. I mean, low frequency of bids is not the issue. I don't think the frequency of bids is going to be the issue. Because depending on what the auction is putting out, it could be a large amount of items that they might have interest in. But considering this, normally, which I would think wouldn't be the case, but considering the case of the money launderer trying to actually buy as much of their own illicit goods at a high amount, inflated value, they would need someone who's willing to bid frequently on this subject matter. So I'm just going to go with this guy right here. Not much seems off. It's what? Really? Okay, this one then. Well, I was wrong on this first guess. Second guess was good though. Here's my first.
He's acting strange, and there's something off with his attire. No mistake, that's our guy. His tea aficionado pin is a special color. Most likely to make it easier for Corday to keep tabs on him and the situation as a whole. Which means the two don't know each other well at all. That's something we can use to our advantage.
The auction is over. You all meet up outside the Hotel de Boer. Officer Adler arrives with your new double agent intel. After checking the list of auction participants, you're able to confirm his identity. He turns out to be an ordinary clerk who ran into some financial trouble. Perhaps desperation was what drove him to take such a risk. After exchanging information and a brief discussion, you saw a bold and daring plan.
Wow, I can't believe I won the bid for this antique painted vase. Should be a wonderful addition to my home decor.
Oh, did you see those tea sets from Chenyu Vale? People were bidding on them left and right. My goodness, those final numbers. Far too high for my pocketbook.
This was not how it was meant to go. Where did those two come from?
Whatever your employer is offering you, the Maison Gardiennage will double it.
You? I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that so? Well, you might be interested to know that this hitman over here is also on a need-to-know basis. If the person wearing the blue pin loses their bid, find somewhere secluded and eliminate them. All he can do is follow orders, I suppose.
Eliminate?
You lucked out, kid. Getting cornered by the law just saved your life.
No. This can't be happening.
That voice sounded familiar. Hold on. You know me, folks.
You lucked out, kid. Getting cornered by the law just saved your life.
Yeah, that voice definitely sounds familiar. It almost sounds like Billy Kametz, but dude's been dead for about, I want to say 2 to 4 years right now at this point.
No. The boss said that even if I got sent to the fortress of Meropide, all I had to do was keep my mouth shut and he would find a way to get me out. And he even paid me $3 million in advance. On that alone, I could get my wife the best medicine, help her hang on for a few more years.
Wow, he's singing like a canary, isn't he?
Just one. And what? He's afraid I'm gonna talk? So now I'm just collateral damage?
Melodramatic there, Snagglepuss?
Dirty work and pad his pockets with even more cash. Compared to what he's making, what you get in return are nothing but the scraps.
I've got at least 70 people just like you locked up in the Maison Gardiennage. Need them to tell you where this ends?
No need. I'm guessing you're offering me a way out. What do you need me to do, officer?
All you need to do is arrange a meeting with your boss and have a little chat.
My boss, he's extremely careful about that kind of thing. I've only met him 3 times, to pick up the advance, to go over the plan, and to get the funds for the auction. The best I can do is take you to the place I'm supposed to deliver the goods. There's a certain method I can use to get in contact with him in case of emergencies.
All right then. But first, we need to search your home for evidence related to the case.
Phew! Mission accomplished. You managed to get through to him so fast, Yelan. Paimon almost couldn't believe it.
Well, he was already nervous and uncertain. All it took was a sincere negotiation. Once I laid his interests out on the table, it didn't take much for him to realize he stands to gain more with us than his boss. Plus, we had some very convincing performances to help seal the deal. Especially you, officer. You make an excellent hitman.
Ah, well, it's been a while since I've gotten to tap into a villain like that. Thought I could have pushed it a little more, honestly.
Are you kidding?
Not Stephen
Paimon
Fu.
felt like she was face
That was
to face with
awesome.
one of our bad guys of the week.
What do you say? You need a side hustle. You could always become a part-time actor.
What's next, Yelan? Want me to go after Corday or Dodamani?
Oh.
The Sumeru authorities have Dodamani covered. They're just waiting on our signal, and they'll nab him once he makes it back to Beta Harbor.
Yeah, this is almost like Interpol stuff, folks.
So that just leaves Corday. Tail him, but be sure to keep your distance. We don't want him to tip anyone off.
Exactly. Can't have him known.
When a plan comes together like this.
All right then.
Yeah, it definitely sounds almost. It definitely sounds like Stephen Fu. That's the only voice actor I know that comes close to Billy Kimmons.
It's time for the dark financier
Tone
to face the
fluctuation,
music.
cadence. Alright, wait till the following day. Alright, now let's move on to the next one. Next area. I wonder how far along am I on this little... Oh, we're on the final part? Cool. That's what I was hoping for. Alright, and then... I already did it. Oh, this is the only one I don't think I've done. Is that Yelan's story quest? Probably. I'm pretty sure I didn't do her story quest. But it matters not. Oh, that's the oh, that's what it means by equipment tutorial. So we're already on the final part, folks. Finally. Well, I'll take that over 10 hours of story questing for Star Rail at a time. So I'll tell you what, that takes the longest out of any of the ones I've ever done, including for the longest running quest I've ever done for for Genshin was almost 6 hours, and that was now is to go through the whole Archon quest start to finish in Sumeru. I actually did the Archon quest in Fontaine and Natlan for each single one after it, whenever it went each segment went live. I had to do Sumeru all the way through. That was fun. And that was the whole thing all the way through, just for one chapter of Honkai Star Rail. 6 hours. Don't get me wrong, it's got a massively good story. It's just, good lordy.
Alright, this is where the boss told me to bring the goods. This area is full of apartments and warehouses for rent. The Maison Gardiennage came through not too long ago to keep trouble off the streets. I guess boss thinks it's safer to operate right under their noses. Now, to arrange an emergency meeting, we need to activate a series of mechanisms to send him a signal. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea how to activate them. The only hint boss gave was that the code had something to do with colors. Maybe he was planning to give me more information after the auction, but that plan fell through, obviously.
Paimon was hoping it would be smooth sailing at this point. But
Maybe it's the badge he's wearing.
Of course, there's yet another obstacle. Well, after all the investigating it took us to get this far, figuring out what to do with these mechanisms should be a piece of cake.
Detective, I wanted to ask. Since I've cooperated with the investigation and all, do you think I'll get a lighter sentence?
That's for the Maison Gardiennage and the court to decide. But I think your attitude will work in your favor.
I'm glad I came to my senses when I did. Otherwise, I'd be done for sure.
Hi, this guy came here for the fan, huh? Unfortunately, my room is not that much cooler even with the fan. But then again, the fresh air with the windows open does help her out a lot. Look at her, she's all tuckered out. Oh, she's saving up the energy for when we go walking, folks. Yeah. That and that way, when we get back, she'll want me to play with her, and she'll get all super hyperactive and run and play all the place. She's a handful, folks. She is. Yeah, I'm talking about you, silly goober. But I love you. That's what.
If all goes to plan, this should be the last phase of the investigation. It's a shame, I know. But all good things must come to an end.
No times, I'm prepared.
All right. Then let's see those detective skills in action.
Righto. Off to work I go. See, look at the mailbox. Might be something suspicious about it. Alright, hold on. This was a pop Samara Rose. Was it Dodamani or Samara narrative? Something's fishy here. And we've tea leaves from Chenyu Vale to looks to be leftover goods from transactions. What's this right here? Besides, that should have been a markout here. The color signal is clear as day. What is that, anyways? What does that mean, a markout? I'm confused. No, there's nothing there. Oh, there's something here. The Plui Lotus turned into something else. What Plui Lotus? Oh. Oh, based on those pictures. Got it. Okay. So usually how well I'll pay attention to that sometimes, folks.
All right, the mechanisms have been activated. Now, all we have to do is wait for our target to take the bait.
You know what? For some strange reason, Paimon's not nervous at all.
My dear Monsieur Diderot, here to make excuses for your complete failure at the auction? Or to fish for a bigger cut?
That voice doesn't sound familiar to me, at least not yet.
Accidents happen, of course. What I care about is whether you have the spine to deal with the consequences.
So you do
Voice
believe
sounds
in
familiar.
consequences. Seems a bit ironic, coming from the likes of you.
Oh? A trap, I presume. I've set a fair share of those myself. I suppose it's about time I stumbled into one set by someone else. No matter. Sometimes you take a chance on someone who turns out to be a disappointment. It's happened before. It's not easy to earn the dark financier Rovere Pelliccia's respect, but I must say, you three detectives are a force to be reckoned with. I suppose congratulations are in order. 6 months of planning and execution was all it took to take down a Mora laundering organization decades in the making. I have to hand it to the Fontaine and Liyue authorities. Your operation really has been a roaring success.
Why is the Dark Financier so polite? Not the kind of crime boss Paimon was expecting.
You better come quietly, pal.
Oh, do be serious. You thought you'd corner me, and then what? I just surrender?
If you want to
Sounds
do
almost
this
like
the
Kirk,
easy way,
Kirk Thornton.
then yes. You know you're out of options.
For 2 months, I've watched you and Officer Edler dismantle my organization piece by piece. As you cut off my limbs, gouged out my eyes, deafened my ears. I was helpless to stop it.
So you're planning on taking us down with you, is that it? Never heard that one before.
My livelihood is in tatters, Agent Yelan. Hundreds I had working under me, hundreds. And now, they're either locked up or useless. Corday is the only one who still has some value. My Mora laundering days are over. We both know that. And considering how your operation's been progressing, it was only a matter of time before you locked on to me. I'm usually one to quit while I'm ahead, but you see, there's only so much a man can lose before he starts to get rather angry. So, Agent Yelan, even if the only score I get to settle here today is ending your precious life, well, that's a high I'll ride straight to the bank.
Ah! Clockwork Mecha! I won't expect what she said! This isn't very polite at all!
An old military model. Bet these go for big bucks on the black market. You two have been a huge help, but this fight is mine. 'Cause as it so happens, he isn't the only one who has a score to settle here. If he wants to bring on the drama, then I'm more than happy to give him a show.
Alright, time for the action. Alright.
Busted. Here comes the catch. No.
Ow. Hold on, what's the constellation? It's probably only... Oh, never mind, I won't get to see it. Done and dusted.
You've bested me. Fair and square.
Done and dusted.
Any last words? Perhaps a bit too dramatic, isn't it? I'd rather not give a soapbox to a piece of scum like you.
Oh, a little bit harsh.
No. I think I'll say
Dirtbag
my
me.
piece instead.
Scum is a little harsh, though.
You pretend to have seen the error of your ways, but it doesn't matter. Because you're going to rot in prison for the rest of your life. And every moment of every day you'll be cursing the greed that put you there. Every coin of dirty money that you've pocketed over the years is just another nail in your coffin. And all you'll be able to do is curl up in the corner of your cell like a dying animal and waste away whatever remains of your pathetic life.
You're not a detective, no. You're some kind of demon.
If you knew what's good for you, you'd have walked away from this fight. But it's too late for that now.
Oh, here comes the baton. Whack. Police brutality! I had to do it, folks.
6 months of hard work.
I know. It's not exactly the climate right now to be making jokes like that, but got to somewhat.
The case file. Take this guy back to the court of Fontaine to stand trial. Don't let him try anything. With any luck, we'll get to send him off to prison before the day is out. Oh, Miss Yelan, Traveler, Paimon. As a personal thanks for all your help, you deserve half of the bonus I'm getting for this case. I will also request that the Maison Gardiennage extend our utmost thanks to our partners in Liyue.
I appreciate the sentiment, Officer Edler, but that's too kind. I was just doing my job. I can't, in good conscience, accept even a single Mora. I'll have to pass up any invitations for banquets or tea tastings as well. If you want to reward someone for going above and beyond during this operation, it should be the Traveler and Paimon.
Well, if you insist.
Wow. Paimon's had her detective cap on for so long, analyzing all those clues and trying to uncover their schemes, that her brain hurts. But at the same time, she feels smarter than before. Maybe Paimon really does have what it takes to be a real detective.
Well, if you're interested in this line of work, we're heading to the Maison Gardiennage to get a confession out of these guys. Did you want to tag along?
You really mean it? Yes! 100% yes! Oh, is that okay, Traveler? Paimon's gonna go with Officer Edler and learn some cool new detective skills! Who knows? Maybe they'll come in handy someday!
Who better to watch over you than a police officer?
Alright! Then let's rendezvous outside inside the Palais Pneumonia!
Well, both our lives can get back to normal now, Traveler. After talking about it for so long, I finally have the chance to enjoy a real vacation. Mind humoring me for a bit, Traveler?
I'd be delighted. Something tells me it'd be more productive to go that way then? You know what, let's find out how much easier it'd be if it's just to go this way. And here I thought I was actually going to be able to use my team to fight, but I guess not.
What a nice night. Fresh from maritime flowers, fragrant perfume from the shop on the corner, the rich aroma of coffee beans, all blended together in the night breeze.
Yeah.
Makes for quite the relaxing atmosphere.
I know, I love you too.
If only we were on a rooftop terrace somewhere, enjoying a few glasses of sparkling
You want
wine
up here?
and
Gonna come up here?
pleasantly tipsy.
Wanna come up here? Come up here. Okay. Alright, there you go. Wait, what? What is it? It's not time yet, Sweet Pea. I know. Still got an hour. Yeah. Oh, she wants me to spend time with her folks. Yeah, I love you too, little girl. Good grief. You're such an affectionate dog, you are. Very affectionate dog. She's trying to keep me preoccupied and keep my attention on her. Hey, you deserve to celebrate. Let's cheer to a job well done.
All right, then let's look for a place to stop. I wonder what special drinks the hidden taverns of this city offer. Oh, but first, I wanted to head to the Confrérie of Cabriere before it closes. Mind helping me pick out some perfume to go with this outfit? I also heard about the intricate timepieces, clockwork furnishings, and fine jewelry you can get around here. There should be quite a few souvenirs worth perusing.
What's so interesting about my bandage, baby girl? Why are you licking the bandage for? Does it have a good taste to it? I don't know. I love you too. Alright, I'm down for a shopping spree.
With the most cultured traveler in all of Teyvat by my side, I should take advantage of this opportunity. I'm counting on you not to steer me wrong.
Hey, I'm not one to decline an offer from a lady, I'll say that. Nor would I like to disappoint a lady either, for that matter. Yeah.
I'm satisfied. This has been a nice trip abroad. A very nice trip indeed. I wish I could take my time, maybe extend my stay a few more days. No one likes to be rushed on vacation.
Why does it sound like you're about to get back to work?
It can't be helped. Duty calls. I still have to write up a formal report on the case and develop a more sophisticated cargo inspection system. Then I'm off to the location of my next assignment. Nodcry.
That's where Paimon and I are headed next, too.
No, nothing like that. Just meeting an intelligence partner to decide on a mutually beneficial agreement going forward. And to set some boundaries. I'll fill you in later. For now, why don't we take a picture together to commemorate this exciting trip to Fontaine?
And you're taking me under your wing.
That's right. After this, I know I can trust you to have my back, Traveler. Or should I say, agent. I say we put the forensic imaging device to use one last time to take this picture. Perhaps we'll cross paths in Nodcry. If so, I hope this collaboration was just the first of many.
That's a lovely picture indeed. Keepsake photo. Gotta have those. Oh, nice little jazzy, a little blues to soothe the soul. Or more accurate, just a smooth jazz. Some soul, I guess it's called. I don't remember what's the exact genre. Yeah. You need to get some more air in you, huh? Oh, I guess you like the taste of my sweat too. Is that it? Ooh, you got some eye in your eye. You need to get that rinsed out. Alright, and that's the end of that. That's the end of that storyline quest. Yes, there we are. We're done, folks. Donezo. Alright. Now, what do I do in the meantime with myself? Collect the rewards, though. Let's go afterwards. Afterward completed. Cool. Alright. Collect all my rewards then. Alright. I could just do test runs for just to get some of the stuff here that I need to get anyways. Got 40 minutes, or at least 50 minutes, you know, to finish, to do whatever. Run whatever. Alright, let's see what they pop. I figured they're gonna have that and also this set of artifacts, the Obsidian Codex. Naturally. Yeah, I figured they was gonna put sack frags on her. Viridescent Venerer set. There's no better. I wouldn't say there's any other better option, honestly, in this case. Alright, doesn't she give everyone else's elemental mastery a boost? Yep. So she's heavily being an alchemist and all that. You can see why she's a reaction heavy kind of gal. Oh damn, 478 mastery of her artifacts altogether. That's more than I get for mine, honestly. Plus that just gives her stupid amounts of elemental mastery. I'm just not even gonna lie, folks. Wait, how much would that up your swirl damage at by? Holy shnikes! No, dude, quote one of my favorite quote one of my favorite comedians. Rest in pepperonis. Chris Farley. Rest in pepperonis. He went out the way he wanted to. just like his hero, his idol, I guess you could say. He went out just like his idol, James Belushi, older brother of Jim Belushi. That's kind of weird having your parents name you James and Jim, Jim being the shorthand version of James anyways. Very peculiar. Alright, enough of that. Let's see what she's packing. The Pavilion Lancer, yep, I figured that much. Deep Wood Mirrors, of course. You'd be a fool not to have that on her for the most part. Except for when you have her in a double Dendro team, you might want to switch it out for something else. Let's see here. I'd say might want to, but depends on who the other one is. So let's see here. Noblesse Oblige set. Yeah, I'd never put that on him ever. Look, as I said, even if you take into account, consider this constellation right here, where he's gonna shave off the cooldown every by 3 seconds every 20 seconds. By being hit with while the blazing barrier's up. Shade 2 seconds. Oh, okay, increase duration by 3 seconds right now off the bat. With that. Yeah, so like I said, as I was saying, increases duration by 3. His burst duration by 3. Shaving 3 seconds off every 20 seconds. His burst already has a 18-second duration. Not going to hit that 20-second duration mark. So you're only going to happen. That's going to only happen once every 20 seconds, right here, right? So it means you're only going to get decreased by once from one attack only, which is stupid how they set that up. You would at least hope that the Blazing Blessing would have cooldown been shaved off by 3. Oh, it does shave off by 3. What am I talking about? So that's 12 seconds. That's still... So yeah, you'll have it up. You'll have the Blazing Blessing ready by the time that this pops off or dissipates. Either way, you're still looking at close to almost a 2-second downtime at best for the burst. But the Noblesse Oblige's cooldown for its effect is 12 seconds. So you're still looking at, and there's no way you're getting around that. So that is proverbially 8-second downtime. You'll have the burst back. You have Toma's burst back up before that 8-second duration is even up. Even without the cooldown reductions and stuff, you'll still have it up, and you'll still have. I mean, with the cooldown reductions, you'll have it up and running before the. Who's that girl? Who is it? So even if you take the 3 seconds into account, that's 18 seconds still. Like I said, it's 12 seconds, so you'll still have 3 extra seconds after that without it being functional for that matter. So yeah, kind of pointless of why I never put it on him. Kitain cross spear. No, I got.
Oh, that's right, because I saved when he logged in the last time. I hit remember this.
Oh, you did? Cool. Cause cause as soon as I hit the login, it instantly got me. I was like, well, damn, Tony was pretty fast on that one.
I was like, he never messaged me back.
Oh, I did. I said payment done. Done.
I'm fucking tired. I didn't go to
I
bed
bet.
until 3 a.m. Woke
Damn.
up at 7 because someone called off. I was supposed to have today off. Someone called
Oh,
off.
that I was gonna say that was weird. I thought for a minute that today was actually the day you were going in at the 8 o'clock shift.
No,
Nope.
I wasn't scheduled.
I didn't realize you were not scheduled at
But
all.
I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I need the money to make up that 150.
Right. So you worked extra hours.
I woke up, got my clothes on, was out the door. No time to put my teeth in, shower.
Right. All right, let's get this going.
Off we go.
All right, well.
Stand clear.
Check this out.
Yeah. Need a surfboard? Off we go.
Oh, I missed a particle, didn't I? No, that's a phlogiston stone. But still. Oh, I probably should have done that first, shouldn't I? Ow.
Here's backup. So fire it up.
Woohoo! Amazing. Surf's up.
Well, that's weird. Doesn't it not, Alright, whatever.
Amazing. Faster.
What's up? Show me your moves, shall we?
Off we go.
Alright, hold on.
I got you covered. Huh? Don't get too close.
Well played.
Let's finish this next.
Okay, so it actually does. But not as quickly as I would have hoped for. Okay, I just needed to see if that actually worked out that way. Next on, moving on up. Stay airborne, move swiftly. Well, the stay airborne part is correct, but I'll say this much, folks. The move swiftly part, total lie. The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Let's fly.
Ah! I feel like doing the what is it? Wilhelm yell. The Wilhelm yell. I think it's called.
Giddy up.
Giddy up indeed.
Giddy up. Scared of fire? Fire in the hole.
Scorched. Which will it be?
Handing your dreams? Huh? Think you can bully me?
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Let's fly. Coming in. Locked on. Locked on. Knock him down. Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day.
Look at you, Boozhound.
You're toast. Ha! Locked on. Bullseye. Locked on. Hold on to your hats. Oz, reveal thyself. Fire.
No rest for the wicked.
Cool it down a notch.
Okay, what's what? Well, I already knew what this. I knew she had the string list. I know she had that piece instead of, you know, the whole Fun During Fury set, which makes it easy to keep your Oz up and running all the time. Let's see here. Well, so long as you trigger a reaction, at least so long as Oz triggers the reaction itself. Anyways, let's see. I kind of figure the Maiden's Beloved, even though she doesn't need it. Or maybe she does. I mean, after all, once their team is topped off. Oh wait, no, that's a. Oh yeah, that's a constellation thing, I think. Yep, right there. Once your HP is above 50%, you're going to start getting an increased elemental mastery. Yep, figure that. Figure that. Get set up as always. Of course, of course.
Mind the wind.
Yeah, see, he moves much faster than Chaska does.
Come on, buddy. Nothing personal. Time to say hello.
Let me weave you a verse.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Come here, you little rascal.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Ren Cutter. Yeah.
Okay, so it does trigger that. Cool. I always wanted to know. Still don't know if just tapping Chaska's on Chaska's elemental skill would actually constitute that as a normal attack or not. Because in which case, if it's not, then having an official there would have been just kind of silly. Just saying. And of course, yep. Same thing I have actually equipped in mine is the Alley Hunter as well. He's probably one of the best. It makes the best usage out of that, bar none, folks. Bar none. Although, that reminds me, alright, forgot. Is this right here? No, that ain't it. No, no, no. Nope. Alright, nope, not here. Is this it right here? Hmm. I'm guessing the hypersense effect is considered. I'm not guessing it's considered. I want to say that it's considered. At least I'm hoping or want to say that it's considered amount of skill damage, but I'm not 100%. Did I leave it? You know what? Let me go grab a drink real quick as well. No, we're not going yet, big girl. Got another 30 minutes. I know, you're so impatient. You are so impatient. Mwah. You just can't wait for me to get up, huh? good news, folks. That is actually classified. The lightning bolts caused by his passive here are classified as elemental skill damage, which brings a lot of things into. I mean, not that I necessarily need his. I mean, I could always use Thundering Fury just to reduce the cooldown on this, but why would I want to? Not necessary. But alright, let's do it. Alright, cool enough.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. I summon thee.
Yeah, that figure is gonna need a re.
Swirl, Mark II.
Let me weave you a verse. Time to act.
Oh, well, that went out disappointingly. Bad.
Free now.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Animal test 6308.
Tell me what you see. Be free.
Shadow Raven.
Well, they don't like to stay fair in one spot, do they?
Enhanced animal module 75.
Well, it didn't do any elemental absorptions. That's kind of weird.
No, my sword.
Time to say hello. Not too far now.
Shouldn't this have absorbed it? Pretty sure it absorbs that. Yep, it should have absorbed the elemental energy. That's weird. Alright, whatever. And of course, Adventure Time with Benny! Gotta have it, dudes and dudettes. That's all there is to it.
Teamwork is dream. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Surrender and be gentle.
Get out of here! Everybody stand back! Rain cutter.
You've been a naughty boy.
I like how she talks. Just gonna say, folks.
Try
Just
not to enjoy this.
just gonna say.
Teamwork is dream work.
Eat this.
teenagers for a second. I'm going to showcase exactly what they have, the same as always. Sacrificer, that of course. Let's go. If I remember, his is a whopping. That's 15 seconds, so still that's a 3-second downtime. But you can still do it. It's usable. It gives a really big attack boost for nuking. As far as if your teams are, you know, scaling off of attack power, you should be solid. Let's see here. And of course, she has that width set naturally on her, and of course, you'd be a fool not to have that on her. Leave the mag. Why was I concerned about whether or not that his lightning zap was an elemental skill? Now, oh right. Alright, let's see here. This right here. Okay, he has a maximum of 80 points, so he's got 8 charges for his Nightshade Synesthesia here. Or 6 seconds, whichever comes first. Most you're gonna get is probably 4 shots off, maybe 3. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's see. Tank increased by 10%. Maximum increased attacks, which can go makes it go up to basically 30% additional attack. Hmm. And assumes when in fact equivalent to it, to Hypersense. And Hypersense itself is, of course, considered elemental skill. So I'm hoping that in the case of that might be considered elemental skill damage too. And if so, that means I could actually use the golden troop thing for him instead. Alright, let's see. I don't think I have anything that reduces cooldown for it, which is fine, honestly. I mean, it's got a 15-second cooldown, so there's that for this. And this only triggers off of him having his So Thundering Fury actually might be a good idea if I think about it long and hard enough, probably. But see, here is a Golden Troop. Elemental skill damage increases by 20%, and it does more damage when he's off the field. This is nice for getting his elemental burst up, but I don't think he's going to be having that big of an issue. Does allow them to provide a damage buff for basic Electro and Hydro characters. So there's that. But you have to trigger the reaction himself to pull it off. And he already doesn't he already buff up electric? Other characters damage output for that or no? I thought my father already finished lawnmowing yesterday. Unless it's the neighbors. Although, where is it at? Thundering Fury does increase, the damage output of electro-based reactions. Let me put it back up here for Golden Troop. Confirm. Now, basing my party setup, I'm guessing, is basically what we would be putting down for him for those things. Alright, anyways. With that being stated, let's go back to Mondstadt for a moment. I still need to get around to actually, finish the exploration of this area, I think. Alright, anyways, if I'm right, the exploration here is 91%. Nope, nothing this there apparently. I could just, attack those and that'd be that, but that'd be just cruel. Wouldn't it, folks?
Solidify!
It's one of the few times you actually will use a normal attack if you want that additional elemental damage right there. And not so much. Oh, by all means, please do.
Flee! Do your worst.
Of course I'm in... Great, now that I am in Mondstadt, I might want to have to switch you up to Animo. Which means I'm probably going to have to switch up your lineup a little bit, Slick. Yeah, I don't think I have enough for that. I really wish we could just switch it on the fly like you Trailblazer can with their paths. It's so lame you can't do that. Now it requires me some unfilled presence, so probably not. Probably so. Actually, let's do this instead. Yep, right here. Yeah, why not?
Barbados sent me.
Well, since there's none nearby, let's see what I can find over in this area. Still technically in Starfall Valley. Or is it Starfall? Starfall Valley. I keep calling it Starfall for whatever reason. I'm not finding anything here of note. Lame.
Lightning terrified! Our bond is strong.
No, still didn't detect anything. Yep, sorry folks. I know you guys, some of you are like, oh no, why'd you kill the cute things? But resources, friends, resources. Dang it, I was hoping it actually, because it has a very limited range apparently.
Surprise baptism! Stand with me!
Nope, nothing's still here. Yep, figured as much. What are you growling at now, girl, huh? Alright, well, Nope, didn't find anything here of note either.
Dissipate. Flee. Ha.
Dang, still no treasure chest. Somewhere around here, but at that point, I'm not even at Starfell Valley now, am I? I'm gonna already pick this place clean of all of its treasure chests. That could be the case, folks.
Do your worst.
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we're gonna have for exploration, folks. Yep, that's probably what we're gonna have time for exploration and all that fun stuff. I know, you folks are disappointed, but hey, you got tomorrow. Tomorrow, however, we're gonna be bouncing off to the Zonero. Do one of those events there. Knock that out of the way. Probably both, if I can knock them both out. They usually tend to take 2 or 3 hours tops. And then the following week, the next week after that, of course the plan is going to be... Oh, I almost want to... Oops, crap. That's not the plan right there. Anyways, the plan is going to be most likely... There. Alright. The next week is definitely going to be finishing this up right here, though. Enifa's story quest. Definitely. Clank clank, folks. Clank clank, because I'm going to say. Anyways, definitely makes me think of Star Chasers 100%. Anyways, but that's just going to be it right there. And that's going to probably take me, what, maybe probably the whole time when a whole day, the whole 5-6 hours probably to do this whole thing here. But getting that done and out of the way. Then after that, Yep. Okay, anyways, tomorrow's festivities for sure. Triple Z, folks. Zeno00. Be there, be square. Anyways, you know how to reach me as always. Don't need to rehash that. You folks have been awesome. Remember to game on and be excellent to each other, and have an awesome day, evening, night, whatever it is your time you're in at the moment. And for now, the corner is closing, so skedaddle. See ya.